I'm delighted to be here in the booth with you once more. And good evening to each and every one of you tuning in for the Swiss Poker Open Day 2. 77 players remaining from a starting field of 1,091. Hope you are all very well. Good evening to the Action Army. My name is Action Dan, bringing you all the action live from this wonderful resort this evening, the King's Resort in Rozvadov, of course. Look at this, we've got action on the first hand of the day. Luca, pocket kings at kings, facing a raise from the pocket fours of Frank. Luca opting to just call. Oh, sorry, he's put in the 3-bet to 80k. My apologies. This is a €550 buy-in. Small blind is 8k. Big blind 16k. With a 16k running big blind ante. We are running a special promotion just for the stream viewers. Use the code STREAM10 to get 10% off your order at the King's shop. So you can dress like a king. Find out all the information about that merchandise and indeed the resort itself at the website www.kingsresort.com. Sebastian raising off this stack size to 32k. This is going to look very strong from early position off 10 big blinds to start the hand. Bottom right hand corner of the screen will tell you how many hands you've had to listen to me commentate on today, how big the pot is, what the blinds are, and what tournament you are watching. This is the Swiss Poker Open. And as is tradition at Kings, it's going to be a very deep stacked event. You can see the average stack approaching the guts of 50 big blinds currently, with 77 players remaining. This is quite remarkable. They do it time and time again. These are all getting ready for Christmas. Driving home for Christmas. We will play to the end of level 24 today, or when 24 players remain. And Benoit Marie from France, raising to 32k from the cutoff. Frank Schuler, pocket nines in the big blind. Coming in with the 3-bet to 80k. Marie is getting good odds to see a flop here. 136k in the pot, 48k for him to call. He has position, playing about 25 big blinds to start the hand. Will see a flop. Nine, five, deuce, two hearts is the flop. Frank smashing this one with a set. Doesn't want to bet too big here. Something like 65k continuation bet seems good to me. 60k is the bet. What will fold? And I'm actually extra excited to be commentating this evening. One of my favorite players to commentate on is at this table. Dorian Melhers, of course, is who I'm talking about. Kings, Reg, and Legend. Just check out his Hendon mob to see his results this year alone. Phenomenal. Cipro with the raise and take it. Bit of Tom Jones playing in the background. Why not? She's a lady. Super Mario, one lady in his hand to go with his ace of diamonds, is all in for 173k from under the gun. We'll just take down the blinds and antes there. chips you see in front of the players are as follows. The blue chips are 1k, orange chips are 5k, and the green chips you see in front of the players are 25k a pop. Later on, you will see players playing with the white chips in front of them. They will be 100k a piece. Sebastian Schulz jamming 175k in the small, and Super Mario with the decision with his king jack of diamonds. But this is a bit of a slam dunk call in my opinion. It's just going to be too good of a hand based on what our opponent is shoving this stack size with from the small blind. After much deliberation, does decide he has to call. Will be way ahead. 83% here for the king jack of diamonds. Just 17% for the king deuce offsuit. 366k in the pot. $668 is the flop, 2 diamonds. Super Mario even closer to the finish line now, 89%. As the turn comes the 4 of hearts. River the 10 of diamonds. Sebastian Schulz eliminated. Super Mario will take this one down. And Dorian leading the way, way out in front of this table. 4 players above 30 big blinds. And then we have Cipro at 27, Super Mario 24, Benoit following him. And last place, with 4 big blinds. A bit of work to do. Frank with the call. With the pocket 8s from the original raiser with the ace 10 of spades. Ace, king, queen, 2 spades is the flop. What a flop for Cipro. Not much in it for Frank. Dorian just calling from the small blind. Completing with ace 4 of clubs, and Luca, who we've seen playing a few times at the feature table, felt here at Kings. Great player in his own right. Pinned and mob. Pretty good. Check from Dorian. Check from Luca. These guys would be very familiar with each other's game, having played together many times. I've mentioned this several times on the stream before, but he's so stoic, Melhair's. So calculated, cool customer. So composed. in of Camille from early position with the ace-9 offsuit before the blinds and antes hit him is a necessity. No other choice. Playing less than 5 big blinds to start the hand. Danko, ace queen offsuit, min raising, early position. All players guaranteed just over £1,000, 1,105. No, the pay jump has been reached, so €1,295. All players are walking home with as a minimum. They'll all be chasing that first prize of €84,900. First, second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth will all receive a €10,000 WSOP main event ticket to boot. First, the title of the Swiss Poker Open Champion 2022 and all the glory. Ace King for Luca. The cutoff facing a raise from Super Mario with the 6-5 of diamonds. And he is all in for decent sized chunk, over 450k here, just deciding his best mode of operation, so just move all in. Camille going in the big blind with pocket fives. No, the graphics have served me wrong. Here's Luca just taking that one down. Manfred Muller is our new player at the table. Hello Bird, hello Johan, hello the Action Army, and anyone else tuning in from around the world. 70 players remaining. The Swiss Poker Open, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. My name is Action Dan. I am your host and commentator for the duration of this event. You are watching day 2. And it is Danko. And the 3 deuce deuce with the option. Blind v blind battle. And Manfred just backdoor hearts with 9 high. Will let that one go. Camille the jam from the hijack with ace-7 offsuit for 110k. Let's take down the blinds and antes. Cipro raising with the ace-3 of hearts, and Manfred calling on the button with jack-8. Comes 5-4-3, one club, one heart, one pair for Cipro. Let's check, and the turn giving Cipro the straight. I'm only noticing how much Super Mario toys are actually in front of Super Mario at this table. Don't know if there's a ruling on how many car protectors you're allowed to have, but he's got Mario in a race car. There's a Luigi and a Mario. They're big boys. They're big for a car protector. Maybe they're there to help him stack the chips. All shall be revealed. Danko with the ace-king offsuit from the hijack, raising to 45k. Danko electing to call mid-position 1 with 5 deuce of spades. Manfred limping behind with king 6 of clubs, and Super Mario with the decision. Probably just wants to be moving this one all in with ace queen offsuit from the cutoff, sub 20 big blinds, and he does do just that. The reason you're seeing Danko tank here is because he doesn't want to be seen to be just limp folding really quickly. Super Mario taking that one down with ace queen offsuit. Nice pick up for him. Well, here's the min raise from the cutoff, queen 8 of clubs. We'll take down the blinds and antes. Frank with the pocket nines with the min raise. Well, here's with the decision from the hijack, facing an open and a call from early position. Ace queen off suit. A decent candidate to bump it up here. That is a huge jam. The effective stack of Danko's being almost 600k. Dorian not messing around here with his ace queen offsuit. Oh, 69 players remaining with the average stack almost 800k, which would be good for 50 big blinds currently. Danko reaching for chips under the gun with the pocket fours. Will make it 32k, the min raise to go. Dorian playing over $1 million now. Flop ace 5-3. Frank with the jack 6 of hearts, and Danko the original opener, just pocket fours. And the decision. Looks like he's reaching. Could bet somewhere around half pot. 50k, 55, 60k. 43,000, yeah, that's all still okay sizing, just over 1/3. And Dorian most likely won't be going anywhere for one bet, with just deciding to let it go. Siding Danko betting there into two opponents would most likely contain an ace or a hand that beats pocket eights, and therefore has deducted he doesn't want to see a turn. Understandable. Still playing over $1 million now, 25 big blinds more than anyone at the table. Short stack is Camille with 6. Then Benoit 13, Manfred 14, Super Mario 23, Frank 26, Luca 30, Cipro 34, and Dorian playing 66 big blinds as the chip leader. The feature table. The Swiss Poker Open Day 2 live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Super Mario folding his king 10 of spades under the gun. Frank getting jiggy with it here on the button with 9-6 offsuit. Will add 40k to his stack with the raise and take it. You've heard the woman. Blinds are up. Small blind will now be 10,000. Big blind 20,000 with a 20,000 running. Big blind ante 10, 20, 20. Manfred taking down blinds and antes from the small with his ace-10 offsuit. Manfred letting his king 8 offsuit on the button go. Super Mario giving a walk to the 9-4 for Dorian. Dorian still playing over a million, over 50 big blinds. He's good to go. Frank at the open with the queen 10 of clubs. Danko calling with the 10-7 of diamonds. Manfred folding his ace-8 off, and on the button now, Super Mario won't be getting involved with 7-6 offsuit. Dorian out the way and Luca out the way. We'll go heads up to the flop on this one. Danko dominated and out of position. Well, Danko in position but dominated. King 9-5, 1 club, 2 diamonds. Danko with the flush draw. It's now a fair fight. Frank with a straight draw, backdoor club draw. Still the best hand. The bet of 58k from Danko will take this one down. Mario is all in from the cutoff. With ace king of diamonds. Don't mind the graphics. Is Mario all in? Camille all in, under the gun, queen 3 offsuit. This is a bit of an over adjustment to say the least here. Blinds and antes are about to hit us, but we do have a 3 in our hand. It's just not good enough to try get through a full table. Frank going to isolate here with ace king. At least the queen 3 will be granted some protection. %22 here for the queen 3 offsuit, 78% for Frank Schuller's ace king. 270k in the middle as we will see the flop. Camille needing a lady. Some form of other help, which he does get with the tree. The tree of diamonds here on Jack 9 3, rainbow. But the turn is the ace. Not a good turn card here for Camille. River coming to Jack. We lose another player. Frank will take this pot down. And Marie is deuce of hearts, all in from the button for exactly 10 big blinds on the nose, 200k. Frank in the big blind, ace deuce of clubs. Same hand in clubs. Can't afford this, but decides to let it go. And Marie, ace 9 off suit in the cutoff, $250,000 this time. Asks for the triangle once more. Danko in the big blind. This is very callable also. The king jack off suit. Almost a fair fight. 12.5 big blinds is the open jam. And he has got the guts of 700k. 668k in behind in the big blind. Does call. Big moment for both players. Danko will have almost $1 million if he can get lucky with his king jack, which you can see it's 53% for the ace 9, 47% for the king jack off suit, 530k in the middle. Marie is at risk. Danko will still have 438k behind. Has flop top pair here with Jack 9 4 2 diamonds. Turn is the 10 of spades. The river, 7 of spades. Marie has been eliminated. Danko will take down a nice pot, and we will be down to 60 players remaining. Dorian opening to 40k with the king queen offsuit from early position. Manfred will defend with queen 10, just 5 big blinds behind. This is big trouble for Manfred. Queen 3 deuce, 2 club flop. Both players with top pair. I don't see how all the money doesn't go in here. Manfred playing such a small stack will think he got very lucky here to flop top pair, but as it stands, he's very unfortunate. Not much he could do about this. Looks like he's just going to call. Raising to 60k. Manfred won't be able to get away from this with 6 big blinds behind. Dorian puts him in. Manfred going to think about this, but I don't see how he gets away from it now. The size of the pot, the player he's against, and how much chips he has behind. Would be remarkable if he were to just decide that he's beat now and get away from it, but raising here. And folding and keeping his tournament life with 6 big blinds. Wow. Dorian will win another one. Very interesting for Manfred to raise fold there. Sub 10 big blinds to start the hand. In or around. I thought it was actually less. I read it wrong. Danko raising from the button with Queen 8 of spades and Super Mario in the big blind. With the optimal hand to rejam here off this stack depth. We'll just slam most of his chips in the middle here. That will be the end of this one. The Jeffries here for Cipro. CIPR 004. The nickname. Very mysterious, this character. Raises to 46k. With the 2 jacks. Melhair's coming along in the big blind. King 7 offsuit. The flop Ace 5-3, 2 spades. Overcard to the King 7. Overcard to the jacks. bet and take it down for the Jeffreys. Yeah, I'm hearing some information from the Action Army on the Twitch chat that whoever is a Prime sub from the 28th of November all the way to Christmas Day will participate in a giveaway. The prize is a King's hoodie. Good evening to the moderators, Apocalypse UK, Johan, Bird. Which one is your mate, Apocalypse? If it is Cully Sadu, he's a mate of mine too. I wish him the best of luck. As Mel Hare's bets 20k on Queen 8-6. Second pair, King Kicker, backdoor clubs. Luca. Gonna call 20k to see a turn. Jamie Nixon, very good player also. Turn is the three of diamonds. Luca now with the flush draw. 100k in the middle. Dorian checking. As I said earlier, these players very familiar with each other's game. And look at this. The river coming to King of Diamonds. Two pair for Dorian. The flush for Luca. Dorian coming for 85% pot. Luca probably knows Dorian's hit some part of this river. Just deciding on how much he wants to make it. Could just move all in for 384k. $280 is the raise. Dorian faced with a very difficult decision here. What would Luca be raising this river as her width as a bluff? Dorian in a bin here. 200k more for him to call. 195k. Actually. Turn goes check, check. Dorian betting 20k on the flop. Trying to piece it all together. Would Luca raise the worst two pairs on this river? Not very likely. Would he check with diamonds on the turn? Absolutely. Would he raise a hand like Jack 10 that missed a straight draw? Would he turn clubs into a bluff? Probably not. Luca looking very strong in this particular situation, leaving 104k behind. Dorian in the tank for a while now, which is very understandable. It is for 20% of his stack if he was to call and be wrong. Luca just hoping for a crying call from a hand exactly like the one Dorian has, and he does put it in. Dorian, the non-believer, will still have 813k, and Luca playing 764k now. Mel Hairs won't like that. A really good, confident, aggressive player with chips now on his immediate left. Manfred all in for 111k with the ace-9 offsuit. 91k more for Danko to call with king-jack offsuit. Goes call. $272k in the middle. Manfred at risk, but ahead, 61% with his ace-9. Danko, 39% with the king-jack. Flop is Jack 8-5. Top pair for Danko. Manfred in trouble here, just 18%. Gets a bit of help on the turn with the 4 of spades. River the ace of diamonds. Manfred doubling up. Nice river for him. Danko, not so much. Danko, very small hit to his stack, still playing just over 800k. Ace 10-9 is the flop. Danko with the king jack. Frank with 4 high. Danko taking it down. Dorian with the aces. The min raise from the hijack, and Luca with a very 3-bettable ace-4 of spades in the cutoff. Playing just sub 40 big blinds to start the hand. He will just call the 40k. Danko in for a penny, in for a pound. Comes along in the big blind with 8-5 offsuit. 3-way action to the flop. 150k in the middle currently. Flop is 5-3 deuce. Rainbow. Sorry, 2 diamonds. Top pair for Danko. This smashes his perceived big blind defending range. More so than the hijack or the cutoff. And that is why we are going to see him lead. Betting 80k. And for Dorian, with the ace of diamonds, as well as the best overpair to the board he could have. Most likely just see him call here. And let's not forget who has just flopped a straight. Luca, the ace 4. Not a bad old flop for the man. Just deciding on how much he wants to make it. Most likely see him bump up the pot now. Bump up the volume. To make it a sizing like 280, 300, 320 maybe. Any more than that, he's committed himself in his players' eyes. Might as well just move all in. So something around 250, 260, 270, 280, that kind of sizing. $265. Now if you're Danko, your top pair 8 kicker ain't looking so hot. And the action is back to Dorian. Luca really playing it like he has a hand like 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, maybe even 10s occasionally, although those would be like, a hand like 10s would be like most likely to 3-bet pre-flop. But Danko looks like he's going to make some form of a move, or just posturing. Danko out the way. Just a cooler here for Dorian. I will expect to see him just move all in. Could call sometimes. If he thinks his opponent is getting the money in now with a hand like 6s, 7s, 8s, it'd be a combo draw. Flush draw with 2 overcards. Best to just get it all in the middle now. My word. Dorian has picked up on something there that I cannot explain. That is a tremendous, remarkable fold. That is why you see him time and time again taking down tournaments, getting deep in so many events here at the King's Resort. That was fantastic. I will say having the ace of diamonds is bad for us. We want our opponent to have the ace of diamonds when they make a raise like that. He might just thought that Luca would 3-bet with all those pairs that I mentioned, 6s through to 10s. And therefore, he's leaned towards having his range capped at sets. But he can still have 2 overcards and a flush draw. I believe there must be some form of a live read that we are unaware of, because that was just stunning. And he's got the aces again. Wow. Are you not entertained? 142k in the middle. Super Mario, the original opener. Dorian just calling. Manfred in the big blind. 26k for him to see a flop. Getting an amazing price into a pot of 142k will come along. 10 big blinds behind. Three deuce deuce is the flop. Dorian at the top is the pairs, top is the kickers in his over pair. And Super Mario betting 67k. Super Mario betting to 67k. Manfred not going to be continuing. $300k in the middle, and the turn is the ace of diamonds. Super Mario reaching again. Gonna rep that ace. Could not have picked worse timing. He's bet half his stack here. 145k, 159k behind. Dorian, the move is to just call here all day. River the 7 of hearts. Super Mario just going to shut down now. Super Mario. He's going to say he will save face. It'll take a while before folding, but it looked like he wanted to fold pretty quickly. Will fold. Dorian taking down the pot with aces instead of folding them, even though it was the most incredible fold I've seen on this stream in a long time. BVHT 1480 said, don't forget the Queen 10 fold. I not forgot about that fold, but I need to jog my memory on the exact hand. But you are correct. It was another brilliant fold he made. He's done a few, to be fair. I was just shocked to see the aces not go in the middle. I don't think many players just fold aces there. That exact spot after our opponent leads, we call, they squeeze behind and we just decide to get away from it. Flop is 10, 5, 3, 2 spades. Super Mario with the best hand. And just 4 big blinds behind, actually less, small blind. Now 10k, big blind, 25k with a 25k running big blind ante. Luca looking at Mario suspiciously. Danko behind with the ace of spades. 4 players with the same hand. And Apocalypse, does that mean Cully was the runner-up? He had about half the chips in play when I started commentating about 2 hours ago. The man is a lunatic, so anything is possible. Luca calling the 84k, and it's Danko behind with the decision. 353k in the middle, just 84k for him to call. Danko with the positional advantage, but yeah, it's the right decision. Let's see a turn card, but there is already an all-in the call, albeit a very small size of one. Pay jump has been reached. 53 players remain. All players now guaranteed €1,495. Super Mario, good shape to basically triple up here. Turn is the 8 of hearts. Luca with 9% as we go to the river. River is the 6 of diamonds. Super Mario will take that one down. Dorian basically still the chip leader at this table. We have a new player, Boris Rozvadov. We'll pip him by about 2 big blinds. Luca nipping on the heels then with 35 bigs. Then Danko at 27. Cipro 23. Frank 18. Super Mario 14. Martin with 11. And the short stack at our table is Manfred Muller with 7 big blinds. Thanks for the updates, Apocalypse. Both good players, both worthy champions. Jamie has a few titles to his name already, I do believe. Fully no slouch at the felt either. Frank in the hijack. Going to get busy with it with the King 6 offsuit. This is a little bit ambitious and loose from Frank. The Jeffries here for Super Mario in the small blind. Frank gets out of the way. Super Mario will take that one down. Playing close to $500,000 once more. Manfred all in over the top here. Cipro, 146k more for him to call. Relatively priced in there for 6 big blinds more, but just with king 3 of spades is going to let this one go. Boris betting 25k. It's king 8 against Luca's pocket 3s. Luca might see a turn card here for 1 big blind. Instead, raising to 85k. And I don't really understand this from Boris. I would have liked to see him just call here. Don't know what we are repping when we click it back from 85k to 200k. A bit more than a click back, but you know what I mean. What are we trying to rep? Surely we would just flat here with an ace, and raising back with an 8 in our hand doesn't make much sense. So if I'm Luca, this looks really bluffy. Maybe that is what Boris is intending. It's not beyond the realm of Luca or Boris to have an ace in this exact situation, playing deceptively, but Luca deciding his 3s are no good here to get out of the way. Interesting decision there for Boris to click it back there. Would have expected him to just call. Boris, a regular at the King's Resort. I've seen him at the feature table felt a few times now. And as I said earlier, these players that are constantly playing against the same players day in, day out will be very familiar with each other's games, their tendencies, their patterns, and indeed the reads they will have picked up on each other over time. Danko reaching for chips. The king jack off suit, raising to 50k. Ace queen 3 is the flop, and Dorian checking behind with his pocket eights, and the turn coming to 3 of clubs. Danko could have elected bet on this flop, try rep some of it from being the one opening from under the gun +1. We'll bet 80k on the turn. Dorian out the way. This is just incredible. Dorian, the pocket rockets for the third time in 46 hands. Everyone folding all the way around to Danko. You can see a flop with 3 deuce of diamonds for 25k more. We'll call. Queen 10, Jack, 2 hearts is the flop. We won't be getting action on this occasion. Bet of 70k. Danko with 3 high. Not even a heart in his hand. Martin all in from the cutoff. Yes, he did win 2 out of 3 times, and on the third occasion he got aces over the last 46 hands. He made an incredible fold on deuce 3-5, 2 diamonds against Luca. Flopped straight with the ace 4, just pitches the aces on the flop. Stunning. Fan Dabby Dozy. Frank asks for the triangle, moves all in for 342k with 10-8 of clubs from the cutoff. Danko in the cutoff, 9-7 of diamonds. Staying active is our Danko. With a full 3x wallop to 75k. Frank all in once again, this time ace jack. Luca with the snowman in the big blind, 377k for him to call. Just under 15 big blinds. The problem is Luca's pocket eight going to do very well against some of Frank's range and do very badly against the other portion of it. But when he is jamming for in or around this amount, it is going to be leaning towards hands like deuces through to sevens a lot of the time. Therefore, it's just a call he has to make. He will be flipping. 53% for Frank, Luca 47% with his eighth big moment for both players. 839k in the middle. It is Frank at risk. Luca would be left with 363k if he was to lose. He would be pretty much the chip leader at this table should he win. N6 deuce is the flop. Very good start for Luca. 68% now. Frank needing help. Doesn't get it on the turn. The turn is the 9 of clubs. River the deuce of hearts. Frank Schuler has been eliminated. Luca will add 400k to his stack and now playing a very chunky 1.2 million. So 50 players remaining now from a starting field of 1,091. Five players away from a pay jump. Pay jump is about half a buy-in, about €250, there or thereabouts, give or take. Hold it around to the button of Dorian. A7 off suit, good enough for a min. And Boris. 10-8 of clubs, 25k to call in the big blind. He's piecing together a 3-bet to 150k. Staring at his opponent, taking off his hat. Dorian not going anywhere yet, calling. 335k in the middle. 3, deuce, 5 is the flop. Boris won't slow down, he's going to bet 100k. Dorian calling with the orange chips, slides them over the line. This pot now getting bloated, 535k in the middle as we see the turn, which is the 6 of diamonds. Decision now for Boris. Wow, he's pulling the trigger here. It's a huge bet, 400k. Dorian releases. What a big power bluff there by Boris. Unlikely either player has a 4 in their hand. Boris now playing almost 1.5 million. Luca second chips with 1.2. Danko just over 250,000. Dorian still playing 27 big blinds with just under 700k. Then Cipro playing just under 500,000. Super Mario 400k. Manfred 300. And then our short stack at the table with under 300k. Manfred all in for him to call with his king jack off suit. Manfred sticks it all in. Raise calls it off with the king jack. It's going to get the bad news. He's up against ace king and in serious trouble. 25% to stay in this tournament. The ace king 3-1 favorite. Ace 10-10. 82% now. Manfred needing some help on the turn. It's the jack of hearts. River the 6 of spades. Manfred has been eliminated in 49th place. 48 now remaining. Dorian min raising from the hijack, ace 3 of spades. Boris on the button, king jack off suit with the decision. Just calling. Jack A4 is the flop. Martin with the open ender. Dorian with the betting lead. Out of position. Boris with top pair, king kicker. Just one spade in it for Dorian. Decides to check it over to Boris. $90K is the bet from Boris. Martin might stick it all in here, playing $221K behind. His body language would indicate he's going to fold. Does get out of the way. Dorian quickly folding also. Boris showing his hand. Button opening to 57K with the ace deuce offsuit. Martin with a very rejammable ace 8 decides to fold. Danko with the king deuce in the big blind. Let's it go. This will be the last hand before the break. Don't go anywhere because we will be back a few minutes for more action. We will play down to 24 players tonight, or to the end of level 24. Plenty more action to come. Stay tuned. Back in a few.
How deep are we here? 43 button. I mean, it's button v hijack. It's a very aggressive, very competent Panat Punsri. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsri. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Rid picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsri dead on the turn.
Hey, my friend, zweimal Queens verloren. What can you do? Wow. Queens, zweimal Pop.
Wow. Takes it on the chin like an absolute champion. Panat Punsri saying, what can you do?
Wow, nice.
Has Zidek drawing to 2 outs.
Nice.
Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had rear drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 50.
Queens against 10s.
This is
Gets 4 flushed. Panat Punsri still smiling somehow.
Nice bluff for him.
Says, what can you do? I tell you what, chat.
1,450,000.
Wow.
That man on your screen's right there.
450? Yeah.
Remember the name. Panat Punsri. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand. And you stumble across cobras and all sorts of creepy crawlies when you're out in the dark. It's too hot to wear trainers. That little layer of protection. I'm talking out my ass. We already know that the socks don't help. The cobra wants a little snag of a toe. Chat, I'm getting delirious. Okay, we're 14 hours in. I feel like Joey Ingram on one of his deep dive investigations, minus the edibles. Shout out Pappy. Damn it, I'm saying Henry currently 3-bet jamming every live situation at the moment and winning. Yeah, dodging bullets, baby. I'm going to run into it eventually. BNK said, what's the start time tomorrow? Way too early for me. I'm going to be kicking off at 1 p.m. Central European time. So 9 hours from now. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We got a bit of a cooler here. Oh boy. Danny gonna have to pull an old rose stucco on Riyadh, who sucked out with the 10s against queens for the chip lead pot against Punat Punsri earlier on. And well, 110 dead. Not helping the young Dane. .34 big blinds effective. Lift off time, chat. Danny does announce himself, and he is in rough shape. Already seen a 10 dead. Heart's working for him, but he's going to need to pull a miracle out of the hat. 14 hours into the day. 5 cards away from elimination. That could have been that 10 spot earlier. Riyadh just gets to click, call, cards on their backs. 2.9 million chip pot. 43 left in the record-breaking World Series of Poker Europe main event. If the Frenchman can hold, it's going to be up to over 5.4 million. 9-5 deuce. Berkmos drawing to 1 out twice for his tournament life. 8 of diamonds changes nothing, other than the tease of it being 4 across. 10 of spades and a 10 of spades only. No dice. Gonna lose Danny Berkmos in 43rd. GG's, chat.
But I always liked both. What I used to do when I started my career is I played cash as my job.
To build
That's
up the
to pay
bank.
the bills. And then at night, I would go play these like nightly tournaments at dessert.
Right.
So I was playing 10, 20 limit hold'em, making about $45 an hour.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would go play these $20 tournaments with rebuys at night because I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Right. But it wasn't like something that I looked at as like, oh, that's a stable living, right? Like without the cash game, tournaments are nuts.
Yeah.
It's much more difficult.
That makes a lot of sense.
So like I would stick with, I mean, I don't know how your brain works in terms of like learning 2 things at the same time or how much it would sacrifice, but like if cash games is where you make the majority of your money, I would, you know, still do that and then like, you know,
Play
seep into
tournaments.
tournaments.
That's what I've seen a lot of the guys do, and it's crazy because like I'll cover you guys, you know, like anything higher than like a 10K, and I'll feel extremely comfortable in my knowledge and understanding of what you guys are trying to achieve. That's obviously a blanket statement, but you know, from a surface level.
Yeah.
And I do love tournaments, I do, but for me, I've just always treated poker like a lifestyle business.
Well, if you play cash, like most cash players that are good, that play deep, like playing tournaments is easier, except when it gets short.
Yeah.
So like you'll have an advantage deep
at the start,
right?
Yeah.
You know, when it's more like a cash game.
Yeah.
And then you'll just have to learn the nuances of like, you know, playing really nitty-in spots and, you know, ICM, boring stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Boring, but obviously really important if
That's
you're
the most important,
playing for money.
Yeah.
Ice Cold Spear says it's hard to kill D, but not gonna lie, yes, my boy getting it done. And Paul Flat getting right back on the horse. 2 very playable hands back to back. Kardashians in the hole for him.
big blinds in the chip lead.
800.
Comes with the min this time. It gets out the way.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a cruel game sometimes.
It really is. This entire final table has just been so cruel. Ben Heath came in 1 of 9, out in 7th, I believe. Out in 6th, rather. Julian Martini announces himself, and Bourbois just gets the click call with the Cowboys. Going to win this 4 out of 5 times, and he's going to have a huge chip lead.
Oh,
well.
wow.
Queen, Jack, 10. Middle set for the Frenchman, but he's not out of dodge yet. Ace or a 9 would give Paul a straight. King would give him a bigger set, and obviously running spades also working for him.
Wow.
Ace King 9,
On the
right?
turn.
Oh, could be down to 2 million. 6-8 game. Really unfortunate for him, unless he can find a miracle river.
Ace 9 or King needed. 9-ball corner pocket. And the Triton boss man
Finally win one.
extends his arm as a token of GG's to Julian Martini. 5th place. Get some GG's in the chat for a true legend of the game. 107k. And now the Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely. Really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
Appreciate it, chat. Really do. You guys have been incredibly kind
9.6
throughout this series. Glad you're all enjoying the coverage. Once again, if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really helps us spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info?
Yeah.
Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 of diamonds.
Domination Nation.
Huh?
Domination Nation.
You sucked out on me in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with open, right?
And Nicky P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape. 4.4 in the middle. Oh no. 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Petrangelo. 1 to come. 8 clubs on the turn. Changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb
Take it down, bro.
eliminates Nick Petrangelo in 4th place. 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world. Upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away
They come to you for advice now. How did they
from joining the 6-time bracelet winners club.
You're just used to being
8 of diamonds flashed. Sean Deeb.
Driving home for Christmas. Can't wait to see the faces, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for more action. The Swiss Poker Open Day 2. Boris is our chip leader with 54 bigs. Martin is our short stack with 7. And everything in between. Small blind is 15k when we go back. 30k is the big blind with a 30k running big blind ante. Cards are up in the air. 48 players remaining. Average stack over 1 million now. 1.136458 to be precise. Which is still good for just under 40 big blinds with 48 remaining. We are running a special promotion just for the stream viewers. Use the code STREAM10 to get 10% off your order at the King's shop. You can dress like a king. Find out all the information about that merchandise and indeed the resort itself at the website www.kingsresort.com. And I have been informed that whoever does the Prime sub from the 28th of November to the 25th of December will participate in a giveaway offered by Who Are You Donkey. The prize will be a King's hoodie. Boris with the Jack 10 of diamonds going to put it to work, playing 1.6 million to start the hand. Will make it 60k to go. They say 7 is the flop, 1 club. Luca defending with Queen 10 of clubs in the big. Boris with the Jack 10 of diamonds, and Cipro will fold his pocket trees to a bet of 55k. This is Luca. The option to call raise or fold. Luca letting it go. Yes, Beaver King. He does. He had the option to call, raise or fold. Imagine that in this day and age. 3 options, 2 cards, 1 flop. Luca in the small, king 9 of hearts, and the decision. Boris in the big blind, king queen off suit with the option. Luca completing in the small for 15k more. No bump up. Both checking on the flop. The turn coming to 5 of diamonds. Where's the rest of the money in this pot? And a 45k bet gets raised to 100k from Boris. Did do a chip race at the break. The blues are now gone. The white chips you see in front of the players are all 100k each. Luca deciding to fold. But we might get him to see a river card there. Boris repping very strong with his raise on the turn. The straights and combinations out there that would beat a king 9. Someone in the chat said, is everybody owning Luca today? Well, he did have his moments. He was 1 foot out the door there. He was very short stacked, so he has battled hard. So I see what you mean. It felt like he'd been owned hard when Mellers somehow gets away from the aces on a 5-high flop. But the boys are back in town. They know what's up and they know how to play. They've played a lot of hands with each other. Significant history that we are unaware of because we weren't there to witness it. So we just don't know. Martin all in for 210k with the king queen off suit from under the gun. We'll take down the blinds and antes. Raise from the hijack for Dorian. Jack 9 off suit. Hello, Ivan. Come on in. The water's lovely. 44 players remaining. Still lots of action to go tonight. Play down to 24 players or the end of level 24. Hand 60. It is all to play for. Dorian will take down the blinds and antes on this occasion. This is the new player to table, playing a stack of 2.5 million is Amar. Dorian with the 6-5 of clubs. Mixing it up, coming in for the min. Rocking that King's tracksuit top. You can find out all about that kind of merchandise at the merchandise website, and indeed information about the resort itself. You know the website by now, www.kingsresort.com. Martin in the small here. An ideal opportunity to jam the last of his biscuits over the line. Try get something working for him. Melhers is going to most likely get out of the way, but Boris, he priced in with pocket trees. Dorian might go for a rejam here, but it is 165k more for him to call. Boris is going to be priced in. Ski. It was Martin, 58% here with his ace-jack of clubs to double up to 570k. Boris with the pocket trees, the cut-off, 42%. Queen 10-6 is the flop. Turn is the deuce of clubs. Martin now with a lot of outs heading to this river. That's not one of them. Martin cannot get the job done. Will be eliminated in 43rd place. That means 42 remain. And Boris is playing well over 2 million now. Super Mario raising to 70k with the ace 10 of hearts. Well. Who do we have here? It's KML. Very active in the Twitch chat. He is a moderator, a friend of the Action Army. We said this day would come. I wish him the best of luck at this table. Danko going for the rejam with the Jack 9 of diamonds. This is ambitious by Danko, given that Super Mario is raising off such a short stack. This raise should have got a lot of credit. Danko having other ideas with the rejam. The power of that rejam has got Mario to fold. The hand is strong. It was ace 10 of hearts. Super Mario might as well have just shoved that one. KM going to get busy on the button. Raises to 75k with the 10-7 offsuit. And Amar in the big blind, Queen 6 offsuit. 45k more for him to call. He is paying 2.42 million. Lines and antes will go to KM. KML playing puts of a million. Not the worst stack to have at this stage of the tournament. Can't see what KML has, raising to 75k from the cutoff. Danko on the button with ace, queen of spades. Playing similar-ish stacks, but it is KML that will have Danko covered. Amar calling in the small for 60k more. But that will bring Won't bring Super Mario in, he will fold. 3 ways to the flop. KML does not want to see spades. 285k in the middle. Flop is Queen Jack 9. Top pair for Danko to go with his kicker. Top pair, top kicker. KML with a 9 and an open ender. All 3 players check. No. Checked to Danko, the option. Looks like a large-ish bet, but I don't blame him on the board as wet and as draw heavy as this one, betting a quarter of a mil. I like the sizing from Danko. Demar not really having much here. Has backdoor clubs, has a good shot. There's a very large bet that he is facing, and he is out of position against 2 players. Let's get out of the way. KM having to get out of the way for that sizing. Next hand, Luca, min raising, king queen off suit. Dorian, Jack 8 off suit, going to defend. Needs to be careful against an aggressive player like Luca with an inferior hand. Jack 8 doesn't play the worst for a min raise, does call. Ace 7 deuce, all spades, comes the flop. Nothing in it for Dorian there. Luca, no flush draw. Dorian can't fold his cards quick enough. This is an aggressive open from KML. The A6 offsuit to 65k. Super Mario on the button, ace jack of diamonds, 190k in his stack total. But it is going to do the business, get the job done, and that will do for KML. Scoops 75k more into his stack. And I guess it's not the worst opening hands like ace-6 offsuit from early position. If we can get our opponent to fold ace-jack of diamonds or suited ace-jack with less than 7 bigs, shows the power of early position raises. Now here's a man who can afford to be raising very willy-nilly, playing 2.34 mil, which is good for almost 80 big blinds. The raise of 65k coming from the hijack, and Boris defending in the big blind with king queen offsuit. 654 is the flop, 2 hearts. Mar with the queen 10 offsuit in the hijack. Boris checking. Won't often see Mar bet this kind of a flop, as it smacks the perceived big blind defending range. Not so much our opening range from the hijack. Turn coming to 7 of clubs, 2 flush draws on board, lots of straight opportunities. Boris checking once more. Interesting. Mar deciding his opponent would most likely bet on the turn if he had a piece of it, so they're going to take that one away from him. Deuces with the bin raise. Boris in the small, scratching his head with Jack 10 off suit. Dorian. Really nice suited 10-9 of hearts in the hijack. Raises to 60k. Small blind completing for 45k more with Jack 10. Camille going to call for 30k more with the 10-4 of clubs. Queen 8-6, 2 hearts is the flop. Dorian smacking this one hard. Nothing in it for KML. A small blind with an inside straight draw. Make a straight with a 9. Interesting that Dorian decides to check this one back. $75k is the bet from the small. Now all Dorian can really do here is call. Although, how many 6s can we put our opponent on calling with in the small blind? We've got to be worried about a queen or an 8. Betting 75k here also. So Dorian will just flick in a call. 360k in the middle as we see the river. Dorian home and dry here, the 3 of hearts hitting the river. Small blind considering a bet. Try to get his opponent to fold a king high or an ace high type hand. Maybe even an 8 to check back the flop. Or a small pair, something along those lines. That is why the small blind is betting an amount that's not going to just put Dorian all in. We'll get the bad news. Dorian most likely just going to jam this one, but perhaps he doesn't think there's that much value in raising. I would think, having hit the flush on the river here, would just go for it all. Does move all in. Just the quick fold. As Apocalypse says, Dorian versus KML. Heads up for the chat. That would be unbelievable. KML reminds me of a certain YouTube sensation that happened years ago where I can't say exactly what he said, but he ran over and grabbed the mic and said some profanities into the microphone while they were on live television. Very funny, famous clip indeed. Mar. Ace queen offsuit, 2.5 million. Queen 7 off on the button. Riffling. There is a page on blooming. 3 more eliminations. Seven, 3 deuce is the flop. 2 spades. Boris in the hijack. Mar in the big blind. Heard the lady. Blinds are up. Small blind 20,000, big blind 40,000 with a 40,000 running big blind ante. 36 players remaining now. One more elimination away from that pay jump. Players currently guaranteed €1,765. 28 to 35th will all receive €2,030. And Luca playing just over a mil ball, will min raise with the king jack off suit. And KML did tell us to watch out for him on the feature table this weekend, and he wasn't lying. He's still in with a shot. 22 big blinds in his stack. The Action Army rooting for him heavily on the Twitch chat. Luca raising to 100k, so 2.5 times the big blind. Super Mario playing 3 big blinds behind and the decision. Thing for Super Mario here is he already has 80k invested between his big blind and the big blind ante. 20k is about to hit him in the small blind also. It's 60k for him to call, and he's 110k total behind. He's actually getting good odds to stack off here. Perhaps he knows he's very close to a pay jump of about €250. That is why he's taking so long. He's getting nearly 3.5 to 1 just to call the 60k. 9-7 of clubs, it's pretty good. Problem is he'll only have 50k behind. I'm not a mathematician, but he's getting the right odds to at least call here. If he completely misses the flop altogether, at least he can get the last of his biscuits in the small and have just over 1 big blind total. So many flops he's going to flop clubs, a 7, a 9, a straight draw. Don't blame him for taking his time with this pay jump, but it is only a matter of time before someone calls clock. After all that, he folds. It was a little excessive. At least the clock was called on him. surely has to get the last of his readies in here with the king jack. If he folds again, I'm going to be shocked. Okay. We cannot over exaggerate this pay jump. We have 2.5 big blinds in a small. Yes, it's a €250 pay jump, but we have the chance to double up. We've just lost half our stack in the big blind, tank for ages. We get a hand in the small with 2.5 big blinds total and still decide to fold. This is just a way too big of an over adjustment to this pay jump.
There is actually a big one. So 300, 350. If you contest the pay jump, for now it's the biggest pay jump. So maybe call it that.
Let's do that.
Super Mario is caught in a Venus flytrap. On his way to save the queen. Better watch out for Bowser. Be a hell of a fight for the last piece of pudding. I used to play Super Mario as a kid, and I don't mean at the console. I used to pretend we didn't have golden coins back in my day. So go around picking up potatoes instead. Too many potatoes I could collect. Now we have Bitcoin. What a world we live in. As Luca is in the small blind with the decision, will complete in the small with 9-6 offsuit for 20k more. Boris in the big with 7-6 offsuit and the option. King, queen, 7. 5, 2 flush draws on board. Boris in the big, pair of 7s. Luca with a good shot. It's not that great of a good shot on this board. Luca will bet 95k. Had 2 more eliminations. 34 remaining now. No more stalling. Danko raises to 80k with the 10-7 of spades. No more pay jumps to be worrying about until we reach 28 remaining, 27 remaining. Players away from the conclusion of day 2 of the Swiss Poker Open. Plenty more action to come, but people will be tired knowing bagging up those chips is within sights. 8-4-3, 2 hearts is the flop. Boris with top pair. Not much in it for Danko, but he does have some backdoors working for him. We'll bet 125k. Boris might just stuff this on him. Playing sub 20 bigs. Could just go for a raise that commits him. He has done just that, raises to 300k. If Danko had a hand like hearts or a hand that could go back over the top, Boris will be pretty much priced in now for 400k more, just 10 big blinds behind. Danko with the raise to 80k, leaving himself with 15. Big blinds behind, give or take, and Dorian in the hijack with pocket eights, and this could be a disastrous moment for Dorian, but he has a way of figuring these things out and losing the minimum in so many situations. Let's just see how this one unfolds. He might just call. Does just call. Our new player at the table, Alejandro. Alejandro calling additional 40k. We'll see a flop three ways, 9s, 8s, and queen jack off suit. The flop is 7, 6, 5, rainbow. This could be disastrous for Dorian. He's an overpair to the board and an open ender. Danko with a better overpair. Both blocking each other's outs to a certain extent. Danko with the bet, 165k, 455k behind, 465k in the pot currently. Nothing in it for Alejandro, he will be out of the way. Dorian most likely just wants to jam this one. Or he could just see a turn. Maybe his hand is just too strong. So 630k in the pot. Turn coming to 5 of clubs. Danko. Just one move really, all in. Or half your stack. The genius must know that Dorian has a hand like pocket eights. It's all the one. He only has 225k behind. It's not like he's going to be folding for the additional chips. I think this personally looks stronger than just moving all in. We might just jam all in with clubs here. If we did have clubs. There's not too many hands here that Dorian is ahead of in the pairs category. Yet again, another sick enough spot for Dorian. Enough to make a grown man cry. There's 32 players remaining now. Does put them all in. I mean, Danko, it's 225k into a pot of 1.63 million. You are getting about 8-1 on your money. Nice to see him still smiling and laughing. Dorian doesn't look too impressed. Put the money in, son. If only Danko knew just how far ahead he was, he would have had his chips in a long time ago. Danko is a stand-up guy. I understand it looks like he can never be ahead, but we simply can't fold getting this good of a price. We're not getting a price if we are beat, no matter how good of odds you are getting. With the particular hand that we have, we also block a lot of the nut straights. It's going to be afraid of both, of course. Quads would make sense. 5, 6, 7. A lot of sets on the flop would raise. Decent percentage of the time. He's talking to him, trying to get a read. And he has finally called. Dorian does not like this, but Danko loves it. 1.5 million in the middle. The river is a 10. Nothing Dorian can do there. I actually thought for a moment he was going to fold on the turn, and I might have had to just jump out my window. God, it really looked like he wanted to fold those pocket eights on the turn, but he was just deciding whether to call or move all in. That's understandable. Super Mario still rocking his 2 big blinds, 6 big blinds for C3PO. Dorian now with 7 bigs. KML, the fan favourite, 21. Luca, 29. Danko now 38. Alejandro, 40. Boris with 60 bigs. And Amar, the chip, not the chip leader, tied for chip leader. Both playing 2.4 million apiece. And Danko will be elated after that one. Ejected from his seat before he'd even made that call. And it really felt he was making a crying call and would be out the door. But to his amazement, he is now playing the guts of 40 bigs and a real contender with 32 remaining. A chicken contender. Have a chicken contender meal. With extra large chips, as the average stack is 1.7 million now. Super Mario all in. I'm just going to call him C3PO, even though it's Cipro 004. He's all in behind, all in the fella, all in the other fella. Super Mario with the King 10 off suit plays Cipro. Well, we can't call him C3PO when there is no 3 in his name. As the ace 6, Queen Jack 7, 2 spades is the flop. Super Mario 44% now. The ace 6 still ahead with 56% as we go to the turn. The turn is the 3 of clubs. Super Mario cannot get it done. Has been eliminated in 32nd place. At least he's got a few toys he's packing up for Christmas. And will take home over €2,000 for his efforts. €2,030 for Super Mario. Dorian moving all of his chips over the line. Ace Jack off suit, good hand to do that with. Danko won't be calling with 8-3 offsuit. Flow FIFA asks, until when are they playing today? We will have a break after this hand. There are 31 players remaining with a couple of short stacks around the room. We will play on until there are 24 players remaining, or when the end of level 24 is reached. I do not know the exact level that we are playing now. Most likely we will reach 24 players, which is tradition at Kings. It's rare that we reach the end of the levels before there are 24 players remaining. It does happen every now and again. Thank you, Johan. Yes, we are now on the end of level 22. So the maximum amount of levels left will be 2 more. And the flop is 9, 7, 6, 2 clubs. Danko with the ace-5 of clubs. Wrapping around that one nicely. Amar, pair of sixes, queen kicker. The deuces ain't looking too hot on this wet of a texture. Interesting that he just elects to call with basically max outs, 23 outs, I do believe. Instead, the queen of diamonds rolls off, which is given Amar 2 pair now. What a difference a turn card makes. He had all the outs in the world there and all the percentage beside his name, and now it's just 19% after Amar is turned 2 pair. $140k is the bet from Amar. Danko scratching his head. He's quite the character, this man. I do believe we will see him call and see a river. Not much point in bumping it up here. Too much equity to just fold. River comes the 9 of diamonds. Wow. Quickly leading 350k. Repping this 9 so strong. If I'm sitting in that seat in the big blind, this just looks like a 9 all day. The thing is though, he bet so quick. If he had a 9, I feel like he would think about this a little bit longer. We have had our 2 pair counterfeit, but it's one of those spots where we're either ahead or behind. We beat straight draws that missed, flush draws that missed. Staring into each other's eyes. Big blind's just in a bin here. Does call. Don't apologize. Yikes. Okay, that is going to bring us up to our second commercial break, but do not go anywhere. We will be back in a few moments with more action live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov for the conclusion of day 2 of the Swiss Poker Open. Back in a few.
Snap mucking the Queen 8. Timothy Adams gonna click call with the pocket 5s. He is flipping.
Maybe this is what the
Chat, I will catch up with you after this hand.
some of the all-ins and
All-in and calls.
5 away
I mean, it's been pretty fast-paced.
from either being down to 4.
Like, as a spectacle.
what did you have?
Don't give him all, but don't fucking tell him.
Favorite spots? Oh wow. I mean, I had naked 6s. Like 6s, the worst. I mean, the way my range plays is like the worst pair, and it's just like, yeah. Are they gonna deal the turn? I mean, it's just like a nasty spot. Sure.
That was such a long.
Sweaty turn card. Orpin looking for a 6, 8, 10 or a king to eliminate Timothy Adams, and it's the King of Hearts on the river. One of the best players in the world, Timothy Adams, fresh off of his 100k victory here just a couple of days ago, comes up short in bracelet event number 11, 5th place for 159,000 euros. It's going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen.
Martin Cabral, maybe? I don't know. It looks like Martin Cabral.
Just me and Canada?
Me and Canada. And D-Negs, you're in rough shape, mate. Not anymore. Daniel Negreanu flopping trips. Daniel Dvoris with the nut flush draw. 560 in the middle already. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Hand number 3 of this 50k. Note the stack to pot ratio. Around 4.
160. 1 bet 160.
Boris going to continue for small. In the form of quarter pot. Man, D-Neck's just going to click it. Clicks it to 360. And I was speaking to D-Negs. Went to pick him up from the airport. He's telling me about some of this new funky stuff he'd been working on, and I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I mean, you could get Boris to just pile here. Although Boris blocking some of the King Jacks, Jack 10s of the world. That may try and get a sneaky one through. Yeah, Daniel was telling me how he's been coming with, you know, some limps, some like 4.5x, just taking some really unorthodox lines, some quirky stuff. And look at this. Daniel Negreanu has leveled Boris into 3-betting on the flop to 800k.
Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. I might be fucked here, but I'm not.
5 seconds.
All in.
Who is all in?
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if you got it, you got it. Just what are you gonna do, right? At this point, you got to play to win. All of it.
How much is it? Can you get a count?
Let's see. Okay, we got
Announces all in.
That he asked, right? Because then he's probably doesn't have a queen. 1.1.
Daniel fading the snap call.
1.6.
Absolutely loving this.
No, you can't. You have to pause the clock
Yeah, he gets
while
it
you're
at
counting.
20. So that's 1.6, 1.9. This is more than I thought. Okay, 2 million.
He could effectively increase his stack by over 50% without seeing a turn or river. Boris just going to run the numbers in his head. Chat, I do apologize. I'm so confused as to didn't hear call announced or anything. Cards are on their backs. The dealer didn't say call.
I'm trying to calm myself because I have PTSD being all in.
This is a chip lead pot.
Stress disorder. Okay.
Ace on the turn. Changes nothing, although Boris does pick up an additional 2 outs. Ace or a spade needed
I didn't have one.
for Daniel Dvoris. And there it is, 6 of spades, corner
Nobody
pocket.
would believe me, I promise you. Nobody would believe me of how, like, I could feel that one. I could feel it.
6 of spades, corner pocket, and we're gonna lose Daniel Negreanu.
Oh, you know, got me in full, yeah. You got me covered, right?
Daniel Negreanu gonna bow out.
No. If anyone knew, I swear. Like, I guess you guys see it. I'm always on TV when it keeps happening. Oh, boy.
Yeah, you almost have it. That's every fucking 3 days.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
As I said, we have PTSD with you, Daniel.
I could never go all in. I don't think I'd ever be busted.
That is how it works.
Because there's so many times, man, when I'll come to a series like this and I'll be in the booth and I'll just be like, I wish I was out there playing. Like, I wish I was out there playing.
The Triton events here, anytime I miss them and I watch them on TV, I'm like, fuck, I want to get on a plane now, and it's too late. I get such FOMO from watching them.
No, I can imagine. I can imagine someone like yourself as well that like plays those higher buy-in stuff.
Yeah.
I'm talking more about like the 2Ks and the 5Ks. I'm like, damn, you know.
Yeah. No, for me, because also,
you
like
gotta
I play at the Poker Go studio, right? And you know, it's limited because the Asians can't come, Canadians don't come. But then you go to these Tritons and it's like the fields are 8 times bigger.
Yeah.
You know, huge prize pool and stuff like that. And they look really juicy. So I definitely get the FOMO from that. But I want to play whenever the next Triton is. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anything's been like officially announced yet.
I was surprised I came here because I was like sort of a little bit last minute. Leon texted me, showed me a schedule, and all of a sudden I was this might be fun.
Yeah.
And I had the itch, obviously, after winning the Super High Roller Bowl.
Yeah.
I feel like the meta is in a good place for me right now, and I'm in good control of it.
Yeah.
In terms of, you know, just controlling the pace of play, if you will. So I want to strike while the iron is hot until people figure out what the hell I'm doing.
That's good, man. No, I'm glad to hear it because I know it was pretty brutal. I remember watching you get to a point where, especially like the Poker Go tour,
Selfie stick.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh man, I
didn't
trashed
see
the selfie stick. You know, that was a 250K. And it was like,
that was WSOP.
Yeah, I was on my second bullet, you know, whatever, 210s against David Peters.
Yeah.
Runner spades he hit, you know, and I just was like at my peak, and I had this selfie stick, and it sort of half broke, and I just threw it on the ground. And then Justin Bonomo said I beat women.
I mean,
as a result, because I broke a selfie
man.
stick. He's like, well, this is clearly a sign that women are afraid to play. I'm like, have you ever watched sports in your life? Have you never seen a football player throw his helmet, a golfer throws, you know, stick? It's called passion, buddy.
Like 2.3?
2 million back.
Thanks.
Right? 1.6. 2,060,000 back. If you want it.
All in?
He does announce all in with the A6.
The card, and then I'll have to look at the other one.
See what D-Nex wakes up with.
That's probably coming. Let's see what the other one is. Why is it always ugly? Oh, never mind. That's plenty. Plenty good against this man. He goes only with 9-4 suited. I saw him before. Huh? You saw him before? Okay, I'm all in.
D-Nex makes the call. Cards on their backs.
Oh, he has an ace? How do you get an ace?
Ben Heath.
Remember what we were saying about best hand? Let's have the worst hand win.
Came into this final table as chip leader.
Yeah.
Have a good hand, though. Shoves.
Yeah.
Been a bit up and down if he can hold here.
He would have shoved. He would fold A6 off for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play suited.
He will stop Daniel Negreanu
King.
right in his tracks from winning bracelet number 7.
Where's the spiel about the best hand winning now?
That's what I reversed it. Like, let's forget all that.
To the flop, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a king in the window.
King.
Trip kings for Daniel Negreanu.
Well, it's not over yet.
Hunting bracelet number 7 and in great shape to get the double here. Needs to fade the running Broadway of running clubs, and Ben Heath is dead on the turn. Would you believe? Chat, is history about to be made here in Rozvadov?
Got the defensive.
Daniel Negreanu doubles up to 20 big blinds.
People on stream were wondering why you're calling King 8.
Yeah, right? It's like,
we read the completely unrelated hand from the stone bubble.
What's up?
Good
Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
Driving home for Christmas. Can't wait to see the faces, yeah. We are back for the conclusion of day 2 of the Swiss Poker Open. Small blind will be 25k, big blind 50k, with a 50k running big blind ante. Luca, King Jack of spades to start things off under the gun, playing about 23 big blinds to start the hand, has elected to limp. KML in the cutoff. 13.5 big blinds. The side is deciding that that limp from Luca is very strong and induced in his head there that his ace-5 of diamonds would not be doing well and let it go. Could have limped behind, but elected to take the conservative route, and I don't blame him because this is the first limp we've seen from Luca. It's not often we see people off this stack depth just limp under the gun. Luca mixing it up, and I like it. Let's see what the flop brings. Dorian with King 6 of diamonds doesn't want to see this situation. This is going to be GG for Dorian. Just 6 big blinds behind. Luca can just bet like 50, 60, 70k. Or just all in. Bit of a setup. Here's Dorian needing some help here. It's going to have to be a 6 ball. Turn doesn't help him, down to 1 card. 6 and a 6 only. Luca will scoop this one, and he does. The legend himself, Dorian Melhers, has been eliminated in 30th place. Good game, sir. Unlucky. Look forward to seeing you on the feature table felt soon. So 29 remain, the average stack 1.8 million. Boris Rozvadov, ace king off suit under the gun. Raises to 100k. Alejandro calling, pocket fours. Danko picking up the rockets, and this is action. Danko moves it all in for his last 810k. This pot's going to be action city because Boris will not be folding. Mar, nothing to consider with 5 deuce off suit. Will be back on Boris. 710k for him to call. will most likely just isolate. Leandro will get out of the way with the 4s, and Boris will see some very bad news. Triangle has been declared. All in the fella, call the other fella. 1.82 million in the middle. Danko, 2 black aces. Boris, ace king off suit, just 8%. That flop is horrific for Boris. Just 1% now. Danko with a huge double up. KML raising 200k with the 10-8 of diamonds. Off about 14 bigs to start the hand. And this will look strong off this stack depth. .27 players remaining now. Pay jump has been reached. All players guaranteed €2,369. Boris with a very defendable king 6 of clubs in the big blind. Queen 9-4 is the flop. And 25 is the bet from KML. Boris asking how much KML has behind. Four folding. Nice pickup for KML. Woo! Well needed chips. Danko raising to 100k with the king queen offsuit. And Demar in the cutoff with ace 10. And put those chips to work. 3-bet to the tune of 330,000. Has 26 players remaining now, dropping like flies since we have resumed. 5 eliminations already. Just 2 eliminations, 1 elimination away from the conclusion of day 2. Incredible. The ace 10 will take that one down. Danko with a very large raise size, 175k with the 2 Jeffreys. Boris min raising with king queen of spades. KML in the big blind, king 9 offsuit, very defendable for 50k more. Doesn't want to see a king. Rejams. OKM. Quickly called by Boris. The fan favourite, our good buddy from the Action Army in the Twitch chat, is going to need big help here. He's going to need a 9. Jack 8 deuce, but 2 spades, no help. Down to 10%. turn is the 7 of diamonds. He can do it with a 10 on the river or a 9. On the river, it's the deuce of diamonds. KML has been eliminated. Good game, buddy. Unlucky. Sorry to see you go. That means we have reached the conclusion of day 2 of the Swiss Poker Open, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the players to bag and tag and hopefully get some much needed rest. I encourage you to do the same. We will resume tomorrow at 2:30 Central European time. What an exciting day of poker, and I look forward to bringing you more action live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov tomorrow. For now, I will say my goodbyes. I've been Action Dan. You've been a great audience. Good night.